All right, let me just test the audio. All right. Hang on, I need some water. It seems good. Okay. Let's do this. I have 41 hours, 18 minutes of playtime. Will I be able to finish? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. I think the game broke on me. Oh, okay. Yes. Ah, we're back here. I don't need to worry about... Actually, where am I right now? I'm continuing from there.
There's something white on it.
So
The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
So I think what I remember from last time and before, it looks like Tenmyoji is probably Junpei. I think the old woman is probably Akane, just because of how Tenmyoji reacted when she was dead and everything. And because I think she's probably the woman that Kay was talking about. And I think Zero, the old guy, is probably Kay's father, which I'm wondering if the old guy is us in the future, which might mean we're Kay's father, is what I'm thinking so far. So this is us in the past before we do everything, I guess. I don't know what the deal is with her arms, though. And then it looks like Luna is a robot, which explains why she never betrays, and any chance she has of betraying, it has to be the partner that she's with. She cannot press betray, it looks like. So I'm assuming she seems to be a robot. And that's the information or theories that I have so far.
Your arms are cybernetic.
Still don't know about Spy. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT, oh hey, ABT, exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Very useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood up one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma! What are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me.
I'll rush you if I want.
Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I...
Why is he even offering that?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Seriously? Now you can't abandon me? You had no problem doing it before. Don't worry. about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Let it go, Phi. Let it go. Phi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun.
With you, not really.
Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up. Good, good, do it.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard?
Making sure you don't leave, you bastard.
The door's gonna close!
That's the idea.
Let go!
Never.
Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
You can kick me all you want. I'm not letting go. He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Not really. Yeah, so did I. Far as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Your sacred mission, you say? Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door. Bro, there is not enough time for you to do that. You are going to get killed. Which then again, hey, if you want to do that, fine. But the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma!
What, seriously? No, pull him back.
Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go.
Wait, am I using him to pull me under the door so that the door crushes my arms? To get free of the bracelet? Sigma, that's crazy if that's what you're doing. Heh. Alright. See you later, Dio. Oh my god, I am. Yeah, you and your evil laugh.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you?
Oh, we'll see about that.
Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. I forgot to close my door. One moment. So that should free me from the bracelet.
The
I
number
haven't
9 door has closed.
gotten the second thing. I've only been hit with the Soparil. As long as I don't get hit with the second thing, I'm okay.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, All doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
So, the door has been open. 2 people have escaped, Dio and Kay. Which means, like, usually it ends right here. With at most the one Quark ending, right? With Temioji, that letter about Temioji. That kept going a little longer, but usually it ends around here. So what's about to happen then?
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing. We're not going to get everyone's reaction freaking out. Is this the infirmary? Or is this the other one, the pods?
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
I am. Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you
Hey,
out here
Alice.
after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you. But I was in the AB room.
Why?
That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
So he knocked you out. Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9. And then he said he couldn't leave me behind.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
I did. Oh. Yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
Okay, but still... I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I'd told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. But I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I'd made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is.
Huh?
That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but... I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic.
Okay, but how?
I don't know who.
Now, one way would be is if they knew the future and were sending information back to their past self or something. Or somebody.
Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
That's... You had me in the first half. Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
Oh, there is. Trust me, there is. What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets.
There definitely is.
The Adam's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on.
True. Same thing with Quark. Like, we examined him with the Atom. If we can't trust the Atom, what can we trust?
You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Yeah. That this is just all staged. It's all just like Hollywood. Like, do you really want to go that far?
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop.
Very true.
I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
A lime? The piss out of a lime?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic.
I agree. The first half, yeah, I agree.
That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened.
True. He did it before.
He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Correct.
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species?
But Luna might be a robot, so...
Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Yeah, I don't see that happening. Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Don't do inventory right now. Don't do inventory, Sigma. Yeah, one's a kid. I mean, he'll grow up, but one's a kid, one's an old man. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound... Bro. That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. Bro! If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
Very, very true. I got tons of questions now. Like, even if I know Luna's a robot, I guess. Why?
So, Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
Oh, come on. You're from the first game. You should know better than this. 8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
What?
What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
She is maybe an assistant, but not Zero Senior. Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
It's not impossible, but I don't think that's the case. And y'all said Zero Jr. wouldn't do anything about it. Or would do something about it. I don't know if that's true, though.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh? Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
Oh? That would explain how Dio was able to get the bracelet, then. Like, all he has to do is kill her and take the bracelet, but if she just killed herself, then it's just easier for him to just get that bracelet. But we didn't find a knife or any kind of... But the fact that he just happened to have to get the one that would have died right then and there. But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
Why? What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Although Dio already confessed, so... Or at least he confessed on another route. We looked down at the body of the old woman. I was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Vi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki! Akane Kurashiki. A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place.
For this place?
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is... Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Then again... Anything on the back? No. No. Are you serious? I got the password. Okay, good. So, a picture? Not that I could have just wrote it down, but... Jumpy doll. Oh, man. I know Ryan's not gonna like that. That's funny. Huh? There's something written here. It says... Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
Jumpy doll? Interesting. Jumpy. What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself, so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice!
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
What are you planning to do with that?
With that? Does she have something sharp, like a scalpel? Vi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Oh god, not this again. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Stop her. Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. No, stop her. Stop her.
Ow!
What? What kind of scream was that? Was that my other arm? Was that me? Did I stop her? Oh, excuse me. What? Huh? You did not. Are you serious? These are such weird endings. Ah, she killed herself. Game over. World ended. This world's no good. Alice killed herself. What in the world? But we can explore... Quark end. Interesting. Doesn't feel like much of a Quark end. Okay. Yes. All right, all we need is Phi and Luna. So we got Quark. So we got to go here, which is obviously going to expand. And we got to go here. So we now have the password. So if I don't have the username yet, we got to go over here. But for now, we got to go over here. We have the bomb codes. We can skip all this until we point. Oh, this is all the same, okay.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try.
Oh, you will.
Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Funny you should say that.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait. Stop. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit!
I will not.
Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't gonna let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright?
Neither am I, Dio.
Let go of my goddamn arm!
Not until you give me what I want. By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No. If we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go! Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards!
Oh, we're the cowards?
You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up. Right, here goes.
That's enough out of you, Dio. As I began to climb off of him, I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I had expected. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
25 minutes. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in the password and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
That's okay. I got the codes. Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
Not exactly. Don't worry about it. I got it. Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait. There's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say.
I promise.
No questions.
That makes it harder to promise. Fine, I promise.
What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done.
That's... it?
Yep, that's it. You heard the lady.
Is there a
That
problem?
was a question, by the way.
I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Got it. I turned without waiting and headed for the door. So is this a Phi that remembers? Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. So we're going back to the third bomb. Do I know which is which? Okay. So what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
All right, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... That's not too bad. 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. Bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Oh, no, I don't. I already made the jumps. Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you?
No.
You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Maybe? Yeah. I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump.
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly out of the blue. I can't control them.
Suddenly. Oh, so that's supposed to be the explanation behind the, we have access to the whole place, but it just ends? That's us jumping suddenly? Neither can I.
That's a problem.
Okay, so that's the explanation then. Sudden jumps. That's why it ends.
All right, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one.
Correct.
But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know.
I mean, I do know.
So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
Yes, yes I do. I stared down at the input device. Password. Password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. Is it going to... Okay. So this should be the third one. I don't think I wrote the third one down. I think the third one was... I don't think it was... Yeah. Was it this one? L X Q L H C N M R. Was it this one? Okay, it was that one. I should probably write that down. Well, I'll
Good
do that
job.
later.
It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all.
I did indeed.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline?
He died.
Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
19 minutes? 18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room.
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Bum, 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 bum. Almost there. A lot of doors to get through. There's bomb number 2.
You got it?
Yeah. Right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Done.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Wait, what? Oh. Hey! What the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, no way. I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
It's not the same password, my guy. He's putting in the password for the 3rd bomb. Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
There's actually 4? Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
Yes. You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb?
Yeah, sure. Let me just say password a couple times.
This one is just like that.
Another history. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Another history. Oh, wait. No, there it is. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. I think this should be the second one. EQD DYR NTK NTK. Yep. And then the other 2 I wrote down, right?
Damn, this is crazy.
You're telling me.
So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Don't scare me like that, all right?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first. Then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down?
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay. That just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Gah. You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
Yeah, we really don't have time for you to say things like that. She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. I've got 3 passwords left. I'm assuming my 3rd one is the one. Because the first one was given to me by 0, and another one was given to me by K. But I doubt those are it.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
Set. 9. Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right?
I am
You
calm.
have the input device?
Yeah. There we go. Connected.
Okay. Go.
go?
We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
Yes, please. You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. Third time's the charm, right?
yeah, that's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the first and second times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I
Are we really doing this again?
can't remember things as well as you, all right? I'm doing the best I can, but
Wait. Oh, I forgot about Phi. Right. I'm wondering if Phi is Kay's sister. But if I'm Kay's father, wouldn't that make her my daughter? Ooh. The times I hit on her. Ooh.
either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds.
Anyway,
Yeah. I'll give it a shot then.
I'm counting on you.
The password. The password. The password. Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on. Lightning can strike twice. Or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before. You did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I just saw the number 5 door. Hang on. Some of those were Tenmyoji's memories, so that's why we saw the number 5 door. So never mind. About to say GTF DML 016. So we got numbers this time. 016? Oh, it's wrong. Unless that's an O. Hang on. G T F D M L. What if it's an O? Now, is that a 1? The others are capitalized, so it has to be a 1. 1 6. Okay, that's not right then. Well, 0 gave me a password, but can this be right? Is that an O or a Q? That's a Q. Okay. Q, Z, R, G, J, D, X, R. Oh, it's the one 0 gave me. Interesting. Huh. Why did 0 give me a password? So what is this password? I don't remember where the GTF one came from. The top one came from K. Where did this one come from? Yeah. Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just gonna melt and dribble out of my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Just had to do an audio check. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Funny you should say that. Isn't this great? Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Really harshing my mellow, woman. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. Please don't be my daughter. Please don't be my daughter. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're happy.
It's not like I willed it into existence. It already existed. Dio already said as much.
You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs.
Indeed.
I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
So she heard me say, I wish there was another bomb, and that got her thinking, huh? She must have gone like, another bomb. Another bomb. Another bomb.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs.
Yeah, he planted 4. Son of a bitch.
They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in Floor B warehouse. No. I need some water. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
4 minutes. Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? He never said where it was. Go. Show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is?
You don't know either.
You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh. Oh shit. You don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down.
I am calm, woman.
You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Why do I have to think like Dio? Why is this not a group effort? Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! Ow! Does that mean I gotta do the Luna one? The Luna side? I guess I can. I said I got the password. I think the username must be Kurashiki. Yes. Do I remember how to spell Kurashiki? Unsure. Huh?
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is biting...
A sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
And I do. Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. See if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Am I supposed to put Kurashiki or am I supposed to put ninth? If the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death. That would be Kurashiki, she died. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe... Memento Mori. So she's what we need. You see, there's Kay and Clover from the other ending that died. Or at least, no, I saved Clover, but I couldn't save Kay. Or Clover, no, I saved Fi. Fi and Kay. Is it Kurashiki? Oh, I was trying to type it. Chi? Is that how you spell it? And then it was, Jumpy. Jumpy doll. Up. Jumpy doll. No? The password is definitely Jumpy doll. Problem is, then I don't know the ID, unless I spelled her name wrong. Jumpy doll. Here, this I'll look up just to be sure. Zero. Escape. Her. What did I spell before? Her, Cheeky. No? 9? Because this has to be the password. What about the one Kay gave me? MILKEVOLI. And then Jumpy doll. No, what about the GTF? GTF DML. I'm gonna say that's a 0. 016. It said it was a password. Is it not the password for this one? What? Can you stop doing that? No, this has to be the zero bomb, though. This should be the password for the zero bomb, not for this. Yeah. Okay, this is definitely jumpy. And what is the ID? What if I GTF DML 016 check? No. Why not? No, I didn't mean to do that actually. GTF DML 01. No, that's not a 016. So that's the one K gave us. Or no, that's the one. Where did I get this one? This is what K gave us. KEV OLI. Oh, okay. Wait, then what's the bomb password? Also, what is the Kuroshiki password one? But I don't know Kuroshiki's password. Hi. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I figured it out. I forget who gave me the G one, the GTF. The other one was given to me by K. I don't know. I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do
Eventually.
you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it. Means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
It has everything to do with this. You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
She doesn't know I'm a jumper yet. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind?
We don't have time, woman.
Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine.
Good. Good. Give up.
You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
I'm not. Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away.
I mean, true, but at the same time.
All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here.
Largest exhibit of Artifacts from the shipwreck. Well, kid fun was fun? No. I see a few words here and there. Strategies for dissess according to there's words here and there. The public and raise awareness of weird. Many of them still in history books. Found not. Yeah, there's a lot of. It's supposed to be some sort of journal.
Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in?
It's definitely some text.
I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Phi opened one. Gollum. Gollum unit details. Are these products specifications for a Gollum?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 016 a Gollum's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh, it must have been Luna that gave me this password. Yeah, she is a robot. She's a Gollum. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
Luna.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
How true that was.
See, right in the middle of...
I see. Luna was a Golem. And DML016 was her product ID.
Ah, so she gave me that. That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? And maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something.
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
Let's say for a moment I don't know what you're talking about. Explain. A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Oh, that's convenient. 8 people, huh?
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah, Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
Yeah. We all had every reason to think Luna was just one of us. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it.
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Wait. Operational? Wasn't she one of the bodies with everyone else on this ending? On this route? Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
You think robots die?
I mean, kinda?
She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Okay, but she can't choose betray.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look,
What do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
016. Have I seen that somewhere before? Oh! Oh my god. No. I really thought that was Dio backwards or something. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course. Of course I remember. So what? Oh, she's gone. Oh wait, no, this is an ending where she was supposed to be dead here. Sorry, I was thinking of a different ending where everyone was, but she was dead with them. Was she just pretending, I guess? I suppose so. We were right.
Yeah.
Again, I'm getting my routes mixed up a little bit. Just because I've gone through a whole bunch and now I'm doing all these endings at the same time. Right now, this is one where Luna and Alice were in the same room, having either taken each other out or something like that. And the Dio died in the, was suffocated to death. Kay, I forget what happened to Kay. Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Who are we voting against? I don't remember.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Oh. Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and sent Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
All right, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't even remember who we're up against.
Wait,
What?
Sigma.
Huh? Luna? Well, I already said that. What was that about?
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
We should be voting... Are we voting against Luna? Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going
The
to vote?
tray. I'm sure of it.
I'm not so sure.
Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, it does. She only needs 2 points. What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem.
Oh, true. She doesn't even have the bracelet.
She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I wonder if Zero Jr. will show up.
9, 8, 7,
Zero the third.
6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
I mean, what has it always been on the first option? Even if this kills me, I'm sticking to it all the way to the
Round
end.
3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
From start to finish, I've always chosen ally.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Thank you, announcer.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Poor announcer gets no recognition.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane?
Maybe just a little.
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Will it choose ally?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I'm worried about some shenanigans of something else voting for her and not voting correctly.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Because at the start of all this, Zero the Third, Zero Jr. said something about, you know, wanting to prevent certain outcomes. Specifically, he wanted to prevent the double betray outcome, I think. He wanted this to be fun, not boring. Right. The results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Now, he said having them both be betray, but what if he also thinks both allies are boring? Dead. Interesting. Ah, okay. No shenanigans. 999. Just like the first game.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay, just checking that the game audio is okay. Here, colors changed. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. I'm not reading that again, it's not necessary. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but...
What would have happened if I chose Betray? I guess we'll find out later.
Alright. What do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
We gotta go get Quark, don't we? What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
Oh, they closed.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
Agreed. She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Poor Alice. Poor Clover and Tenmyoji. And Kuroshiki. Shouldn't we... Did he leave the pods already? I think so. Oh yeah, that's what happened to Kay. Right. So Kay and Dio died that way in this route.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Correct. Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna? Luna.
All right, let's head in.
Okay, so we're back to the pods. What the heck are these things? Oh, we haven't even been here. Oh, right, no, Dio didn't suffocate on this route. Dio was killed with K. So we haven't even seen the pods on this route. See, it's hard to keep all the routes together at this point.
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were, yeah. I didn't know how or why. But I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
That's the one that's got quark. The one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Well, let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
I like how it shows us nothing on this screen. But there he is. Quark. So we grabbed him and started running. Now the question is, do we find Luna or not? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. I'm guessing not.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Well, I'm thinking about Luna, right? And technically, we haven't solved the mystery of this place. Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here?
I mean, not really, but...
What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right?
That would make sense, yes.
She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
But Alice killed herself, so that's not quite right. To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay.
I don't know what happened here for sure. I am curious about this one.
Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive.
It certainly isn't.
But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer?
Honestly, I'm still pretty sure Luna's has the robot code of not being able to kill, but Quark seems unlikely. And I doubt it was you.
Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here.
Not quite.
The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yep, here we go. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that.
I'm not gonna stay behind, am I?
Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say? How the tables have turned?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
I have a bad feeling I'm going to stay behind, aren't I? Maybe. Maybe not. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, I slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Okay, so I walked through. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms. No, don't you do it.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Bye, Fi. I got a mystery to solve. And a robot to talk to.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking?
Don't worry about it. This isn't the true ending. We'll get that one later.
Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing!
I am.
Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
See you on the other side.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. All right, time to go. Luna's waiting. Let me just check the audio. Okay. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
Yep, so let's have one.
Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
Indeed I am. What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. So the one who gave her this. Which might have been me? Question mark? Future me?
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something?
I am.
Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
All right. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Because he admitted it. Her left arm had blood spatter all the way up to her elbow. Except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What do you mean? What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AV rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AV room and came out on her own. Ah. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Then he wrapped it up. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder. Alice.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved, and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. Shouldn't there have been... We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. Oh, okay. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. I was right! I didn't think about it transferring though, I don't think. So I did think, I was wondering why it was backwards like that, but with her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of the killer. Although, also, I thought it was Tenmyoji. I swear he has blood on his finger. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. So he killed Kay, and Kay mustered up his dying strength to kill Dio then. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then, he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but
But
all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like
technically,
Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
because you've literally always chosen ally. You literally couldn't choose betray. That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Yeah, we know all this.
A robot without the
Yeah.
Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. What if she... Won't Zero Jr. kill her, like he did to Golem? There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Oh, then again, Golem was hooked up to that thing. She's not hooked up to anything. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them.
Duh.
How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
Most of it? That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
So if you're on the other side, you can get through.
Since the game hadn't started yet,
Oh,
anyone
it
could
hadn't
go
started
through it.
yet. Oh, shoot. How do we prevent the game from starting? I need to go back in time. That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily.
Clearly.
But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
Okay, so he is supposed to be part of the game. They did want him here. That's why Zero Jr. never did anything about it. What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here. So Akane was probably always supposed to be the one to die.
In a way,
But why?
because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now.
To change the
We'd be
past,
here
probably?
forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Alright.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
Of course. So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed.
Ah, so he knew what the project was.
His first step was to pretend to be one of the players.
So just like Clover got lured into that fake place, Dio got lured here.
As for how
This
he
was a
did
trap
that,
for him.
You had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms,
The 5th and 6th.
counting from the left in their original placement.
And In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
I see. What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off.
Oh.
Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
So he can shut you down right now. Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
Ah. This is all supposed to play out the way it's always been. What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Not only must she join it, she must die.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's
Can't
all
have
the
that.
information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
She's not allowed to stand by and let someone die.
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6.
The use?
Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
So we didn't have it originally. We were infected with it.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
yes.
Poor Luna.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter, the 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know.
So that everything plays out the way it's supposed to.
In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants.
And that's an order.
You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
But the game's over now, so...
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to.
And they shut you off?
As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
Yep.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake.
And you were still able to experience everything that was happening.
So I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
Were you even allowed to do that? Did they even think that? That you might do that? And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes. It was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her.
Yep. 100%.
When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Oh, poor Luna. Even if she is a robot. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
She's only the assistant. What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Junior, too. I told you before that Zero Junior moved to the 6th AB room.
Yeah?
Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will.
That's the programming, because that's what's supposed to happen.
They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
No, that's not why. If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved, and that she was in your room.
Then, maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
Kind of, because that is what's supposed to happen on some of these routes. That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice, correct?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to.
And that's why she confronted you and hit you with the injection.
In any event, She decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
Oh. You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
Yep.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her
Clover.
the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself.
But she didn't believe that. She refused. So she injected you.
Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it.
Obviously, she was hysterical over Alice being dead.
But I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders.
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help.
No one was around, though.
She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you. We do know that. Golem explained that to us.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human.
Yeah.
Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human.
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
That is true.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified.
Yeah, that was sort of clear from the camera. Like, she definitely ran away.
She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
Oh. But she didn't make it back in time. Not that it would have mattered, but still. You mean the defibrillator?
Yes,
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
correct.
So that was why she left.
Yes.
I see. At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Really? She actually saw him then.
Yes.
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
She was in too much of a hurry. And he just watched her go by.
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing.
So he checked the room, saw the scene, and then took the knife.
But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
I'm sure. Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Vi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do too.
The knife.
He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade.
Oh.
That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it? Like a club or something?
I don't think so.
It's a cult. Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then... Wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it. This is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah. Keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it. At least, as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait.
Oh, I see.
Just what are you planning to do with that thing?
So he managed to catch up to her. He was only like kind of a minute behind.
Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Theo, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up, Tenmyoji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife, which is why Tenmyoji's hand got cut. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Okay, that's why. Never mind. I jumped ahead. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man. And the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. Let me check the mic real quick. Or not the mic, the audio. Okay, sounds good. And the wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see.
Where'd he get the handcuffs?
How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Nothing. He doesn't have to do a thing.
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly.
That's what happened.
So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Did her legs move when she got injected, I wonder?
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you.
Well, I guess. I'd still like to see it, but okay.
Your theory was essentially correct.
Essentially?
What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
Yeah, Dio's a decent actor, I guess. Whatever. I guess you have to be if you're gonna be an infiltrator. And that was when he found the Lumino.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
I still don't know who Zero's Senior is, technically. Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Oh yeah, true. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
Tenmyoji had it. But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark.
I see, and he bumped into you.
I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
But you were supposed to be dead. So that was the treatment room, right?
Yes,
Where Quark was sleeping.
right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes, the display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
A what? What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
Oh my god.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
So if you block that signal, they think your heart stopped. They think you're done. Wait. So you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
You don't even have to like slip it in. You just wrap it around. And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy.
She put him there.
I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod.
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not.
Was it Zero Jr.?
I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So Zero Jr. So it was Zero Jr. That means that's why he's called Zero the Third, right? So Akane is technically the original Zero. And then the old guy, Senior, is Zero the Second. And so the AI is Zero the Third.
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Heh. Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
Which they made her infected. How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body.
Things would have played out. It would have been a different history, of course.
That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Temioji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubocurin that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
So Dio had no idea he was part of the project. If he had never shown up here, I think the project would have failed. He was always part of it. Because Zero Sr. knew all of this was going to happen. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them. All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Sr., right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? Point the finger at me.
Sigma,
Yes?
would you hug me?
Okay. What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Oh. Hey, Luna. What the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber. But after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Oh. Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you?
No.
This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember?
Yeah?
The truth is, he didn't. I did.
You lied?
I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What? What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was?
Telling me all this?
If I had really wanted to, I could have saved
Oh.
Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders.
Well, no worries. In reality, it's good that you didn't.
But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey.
Okay, but do you really think he would have allowed you to even attempt that?
You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
That's why you were allowed to do it. What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna! It's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't...
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? Dr. Sigma? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her. unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. And that's the end. That should be the Luna ending. We didn't find the bomb, though. Luna end. Tears in the Rain saw Luna's ending. There we go. Now we need to betray her because we didn't get the... Oh, we can keep going. Don't we still need to know the last bomb? Nevertheless, I want to know what happens. It's obviously a dead ending, but I want to see how it plays out. I'm sure it plays out quickly.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Wait.
So this is me not trusting her. So we're just gonna ditch her then, probably. We're just gonna get Quark and leave. Luna! Where's Luna? She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... she never voted. There it was. No. She didn't take it.
That doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Please Direct.
Right. The results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Well, it's obviously still going to be Ally. Unless Zero Jr. Death. 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 Betray. Ally.
Points have been pleased.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
You know this.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
I mean, there's no rush, so... I think this would be the same, yeah? I mean, technically, but no. No, I didn't mean to have it on auto. Okay, well, I'm stuck on it. poor Golem. I wish he could escape all this. Golem and Luna. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there, trying to decide what to do next, when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Are you for real?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
We are not gonna make it. What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon it was over.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Well, that sucks.
As the game is over, or escape, please enjoy your stay.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here. Forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. Can we go to the garden? Nope. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was open or not.
True.
But we can pull the lever.
But the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. Zero Jr. And Zero Jr. appeared. Welcome back, my bunny.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You really had to force that rhyme, huh? You!
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So
Actually,
what's
I
this
am.
explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep.
Yeah?
While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door? Well, I mean, anyone can open the door.
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny.
Oh, okay.
It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
Oh, so you have to have a bracelet to at least open the door, even if it doesn't have the points.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Never mind. That's why she didn't bother with her bracelet. So you have to have a bracelet that says 9 to even pull the thing.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life.
That's true.
The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And used his bracelet to open the door and left. And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here.
And another 2 are going to die as well.
It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it?
Meanwhile, we're still here. We were trying to find Quark.
You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait. I still have questions for...
No, I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
Reptile?
After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
The tortoise and the hare.
Oh.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot of the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all.
Oh, plenty time. We got timelines.
We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. All right. So now we return. We have everything except for this. Did we get this information, though? Or is it that I know Luna saw everything? Yeah! Suck on that. Actually, this is... Yeah. It all comes back to Luna.
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
To go find Luna. Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
Just do as I say, woman. I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Don't tell me it's back at the... Yeah. where it all started? Oh my god. But you followed me.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AV rooms. Good. Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb. Open the 10th lock. Good. I was right. That was a clue? How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just need to enter the password. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Is this Jumpy Doll? Because that's the only one I haven't used. The only thing I haven't used is Jumpy Doll. Shoot. Did I just kill us? It was actually fairly anticlimactic. There wasn't time for anything. No time to say goodbye to Fi or try to shield her from the blast. For all the good it would have done. So I only get one chance? When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Every moment felt like an eternity. I didn't have any other passwords, to be fair. That was the only password I had left. That was kind of rude. Wait, what? Okay, it's just going to take us right back to it. Well, then I don't know what the password is. Let me see. Camera. I haven't used Jumpy Doll. I already used that one. I already used that one. I used that one. And I used these. I don't have any passwords left. What other password do I have? Any chance it's literally just 0? No. Hmm. Nope, forget that. Just return. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I went further back in my pictures. I forgot when we were outside the facility with Dio gave us a code. That's the code I have left. That picture's so far back. I have so many pictures after that one. I forgot to look that far back. It was L X A A. Let me hold my phone up to my face actually. Q and S G D Q. That's what it was. I completely forgot about that code. I really should have wrote them down. It stopped.
Yeah.
Okay, but we have like less than 6 minutes, almost even like 5 minutes to run. Fi and I crumbled to the ground. The adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone. We don't have time for this.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. Oh, okay. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
So he had that one as the last bomb on him. So he went to the other 3 rooms. Well, no. He was just carrying them around and placed them as he went. Okay, so he placed them... I wonder if he placed them in order. No, because the second bomb didn't show up in the garden until way later. So he placed the 0, and then he placed the 3rd one? Well, that depends on when he placed the 0. Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About that, you need to let it go. Swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
That
was a different timeline, my guy.
Opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Do we have the time to make it?
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What? Oh my god. What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. I ran into the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fi and I shared a quick glance and then headed over towards them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah. I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time. You stop.
What?
Huh?
Ignore me, please. Please ignore me.
You're disgusting.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Fi.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We got here in 4 minutes.
We need to hurry.
Less.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along to the floor and through the white door on the left. Poor Kay. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. And Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
So is this gonna be a new room I don't know?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Because we've seen the we've seen the
1,
director's room and the room with the cameras, the security room.
Chromatic doors closing.
So what room is this? Q? Excusez-moi? Oh my god. Oh, my eyes. Hello? We stepped into the void. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors.
Well, yeah.
The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Eh? So there's a safe in here? Yup. Figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q? What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points. I need a lot more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
So I'm just in the void now. Just straight up void. Oh my god. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. Do you hear something? What? Oh my god. Huh? Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go have a look. This is trippy. I feel like I'm in the movie Hypercube now. I mean, in a way, I've been feeling... I never mentioned it, but even in the first game and second game, I've kind of felt like Hypercube. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Oh, Pop? Oh, wait a minute. So it leads me to down here. Why? Can I rotate this thing? So it's 0 everywhere, except for the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1. So these are all 1. So 4 1s. 2 3s. A 2, 2. 2, 3, 3, 2. With a 1. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. Okay. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels, are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how you check the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, so these are losings, these are winning. Zeros. So here there's one panel that wins, this one. Here there's 2, 1, 2. Why does that one say 3 though? Or no, there's only 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it can include itself? Yeah. It can't include itself. I see. Note the hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall and the entrance the south wall. The wall to the left of that would be the west. That would mean that the hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south. Okay, gotcha. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if they are winning panels on the border... Okay, gotcha. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click the floor to view the message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. So we already know this. So this is a winning panel. These are winning panels. Wait, no, that only says 1. 1. Oh, I gotcha. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, so these are the winning panels. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. So these right here, these last 4, these last 4 in the corner are the winning panels. And that, whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Okay, but this is in the way now, isn't it? It's got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? Should we do this one first? 0. Ah, here we go. So this says only 2, and this says 3. Oh, and that says 4. Shoot. Hang on. Let me get some paper. Do I have my pen? Where's my pen? I don't know where my pen is. There it is. Okay. So this says 4. So that would have to mean all of this. Actually, no. That would mean 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, probably. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 7 by 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So right here, here, and then here, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, so this is 2, 4. Oh, there's a lot on this one. Oh my god. So that's a 4. 2, 2, 2, 1. What are these? 1, 0. 1, 1. And then these are zeros. So that's a 1. So these are all zeros. Yeah. Okay. So that means for this one to have 4, it's got to be this one, this one, this one, and this one. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, 2. For this one to have 3, 1. Let me do the 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this can only have 1. So that's done. That's done. 1, 2. This would have to be 1. Two. Let's see. Just to have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So that would be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would be gone. 1, 2. So that would be gone. 1, 2, 3. So that's gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So that's gone. So if I look at this, it should be this, 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 this. Okay. It should be this. Interesting. And then it should be this, 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 this. Oh my god, there's a ton of puzzles in this room, isn't there? Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. The direction of each side of must match a specific pattern. Okay, let's give it a shot. Do I... Oh, that just highlights it. Okay, unless this is recalling to a past answer, actually. It's in my arch file, isn't it? I just wanted to clear the new. It was called the, No. Wasn't it a bookmark? Wait, dice? No. Wasn't it called a bookmark? Oh yeah, right here. This, right? Then it also wants the number? This? Does it want this again? I still have that on my phone. The camera, photos. Is that what it wants? Red 5? Right about there? Yeah. And then the blue was a 6. And then the green was a 4. Which has to be below... Oh, no. If I just do... No, go back. Turn, turn. Green 4. Red 2. Red 2. Oh, wait. Shoot. Nope. Here. And then blue... A blue 1. Which is... here. see. Blue one. Shoot, I lost it. And a green 3. Which would be... Let's see. No, it wants something different. So I don't have the answer then. Huh? I can't figure it out. What about this? There's a small... Okay, so that's what I'm supposed to get out of it. I think there's a blue memory card in there. Right. So I don't know the answer there yet. Oh, dice. I see it. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the... There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. And this one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Okay, so that's what I need. Oh, okay. We got that one. We got that one. We got that one. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay, now we have the answer. So if we're looking at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 1 should be here. Let's see. Okay. So blue 1, and then the blue 5 has to go right here. Okay. So it looks like the green goes right next to that one. Yeah. The green 6. So it should go... Oh, it's kind of facing the wrong way, though. I wonder if that matters. And the 2 appears to go right here. Let's see... I think it goes right there. Yeah. And then the red one should go right in between with a 4. Let me move you out of the way. And then put you back. And then this one goes in between as a 3. No? They don't look... I guess they have to look exactly the same. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2. So it's in the right spot, but it doesn't look the same. So it needs to look like... Do I really have to go through this much trouble? It's supposed to look like this. That's not... That... Really? How do I... Okay, I'm gonna have to... Not quite. I need to turn around one more. No, I'm back where I started. No. Oh, back where I started. Is this seriously about to be an absolute pain in the ass? No shot you want me to be absolutely perfect. I'm always off by 1, no. I have to get it right here. No, okay, well, you just go over there for now. I have to get it right here. I can do that on either side. I just can't do it right here. How? Maybe it's gotta be this one then. Yeah, okay, I got it. I got that one. So then right here should be a 4-1. How do I get 4-1? I have it backwards. Are you for real with this puzzle? How do I get you to turn around? Okay, I need you to move, I think. So that goes there. So this is supposed to go here. Oh, I got it. I don't know how, but I got it. I don't like this puzzle. So this is supposed to be a 1-3. So like that. Before I do that, can I do it with that one, or do I do it with this one? So maybe the other one? I did it. Okay, so I got that one done. So this one needs to be a 5-4-1. It's gotta be a 5-4-1. So it needs to look like that, but it needs to be right here. 541. I did it. And then the green has to be a 2-1. 2-1-3. Nope, that's not quite right. Or a 6-2. Wait, did I put him in the right place? One, two, three, 4. Yeah. So this would go here with a 6-2-4. Six, 2, 4. Okay. And now for the 2, 3, 1. Ah! Wait. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. There's no way it had to be that specific. Because when I finished that, wasn't that on a 6? Whatever, it's fine. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. So now we come over here and put it in here. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? And there's a screen down here. And it looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. But it's dark. There's nothing on it. And there are some card slots underneath the screen. And they look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the one you've got in your hand right now. This blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. No? I mean, yes. Can we put that away? I guess we'll do this one. I need my thing again. Will this be easier, I wonder? This one says 1, so it could be this. 2, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh. Well, it's gotta be this one then, obviously. So that is 1, 1, 1, 1. Anything else? So it's just these. 2, 2, 2. 1. 3, 1. 1. 1. Okay. So obviously this is the only one that could be it, so cross out all the ones next to it. And then over here, so this has a 2 and these have 1s. So that means this has to be a thing and these 1s can't be. So the 3, 3, 2, or the 2, 2, 3, which means the 2, 2, the 2, 2. So these 4, and then this 1. So bop, 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 and no? Did I do it wrong? One, 2, 3. 1. Oh, I did do it wrong. My bad. So take out that one. Sorry. I put in extra. Oh god, not the darts again. Pulling out every old puzzle. I don't have... Do I need dart? Something just slid out from the wall. You can look around the room by exiting zoom. Oh. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just, this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Well, let's try it out. What do you mean, try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza, or you throw darts at it. I guess. I don't have darts. What about that thing? I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. It kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. This is... damn it. I can't remember. A screen. There's nothing on it. And it doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Okay, well, I haven't done this wall, though. So I guess I have to work around the things? Like maybe above? I mean, it's obviously these 3. So these three. These two. 3, 2. Anything else? Okay, so 2, 3. The problem is 1, 2, 3. Oh. The darts, maybe? 1, 2. Oh, this room is crazy. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Ooh, I got... Oh. Can I grab this? Nope, they're both glass. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember, you only have 5 moves. Huh. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Ah, well. Doesn't really matter, I guess. So I think we want to make them all red. So if I do... No, that seems wrong. Wait, it didn't change that one. Okay, retry. Hey, that was actually not bad. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. So everything's been leading up to this final room. I'll take that. And I'll take this. It's a binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Oh? Three people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Take a picture of that. Let's see. So we're done with that. So now we gotta do the darts. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out though. Okay. I'll grab a couple. Do we know what the score is though? I don't think we do yet. Yeah, I don't think we have the score yet. So we need to do... We did that one. We haven't done this one, have we? Oh, wait, no. This one was this one. We haven't done... Have we done? Oop. My bad. Have we done them all? All systems? What the hell was that? It probably means all the things in the walls have been activated. That means you probably don't need to mess with the cube or the wall panels anymore. Well, I guess I'll come over here and put in the red. The red card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the red slot. Nothing, huh? Well, there's still one empty slot. I guess that means I gotta put in one more, huh? Looks like this is a scoreboard for the dartboard. Try tossing those darts you just got at this board. Okay. How about bah? Get a score of 100 with. Oh, okay. However, the first dart must land in the green. Oh, gotcha. So first, okay, so it has to be green, blue, red, and it has to add up to 100. To throw a dart at a particular area, drag and then release the dart on the area where you'd like it to land. Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I've seen these darts before somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. So I had to go to green. And it was ×3, wasn't it? So that's 11. That's 16. 14. So it'd be 30. 42. This would be 42. That would be 30, 39. 16. 27. So let's go 42. Let's go... I'm guessing, does it matter the size? Oh yeah, it does. First, second, third. Yeah. First place, second place, third place. The second has to be lower, but it has to be higher than red. So it's got to be... No. What if I put 22? 24? No. Let's see. This would be 28. That would make the last one 30. Oh no. 24, 24, 24, 22, 18. Yeah, there's nothing higher. Red will be too high. What is the highest blue? Isn't this the highest blue? This one basically has to be 30, which is not possible. Maybe it doesn't matter. would have to be 23. Not possible. $34. That would have to be 45. We got 33, we got 26. What did this need? It needs 30? I can't do 30. That needs 33? Okay, so it wasn't first, second place, third place didn't matter. It just meant first. Do this one first, do this one second, do it third. I was overthinking it. Ha! Piece of cake. I was thinking back to the other dartboard where it had to be highest to lowest. See that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? A fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay, okay. And that's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. What? A sweatsuit? Sweet suit. Green card, huh? Oh, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the green slot. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Oh no. Oh no, it's this one. Okay. Pull out the picture. Us, US, A, B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move the solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding the letter icons. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the A-B game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the US pair, for the US pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. If the correct number of people reach the targeted BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna... Oh no. 3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. First answer is strive for 9. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. So these are the pairs, these are the solos. So we don't know who will choose ally or betray. It says 3 will definitely, 3 will... Three people will definitely choose ally, 3 will definitely choose betray, 1 is a mysterious mirror man. So I have to do the pairs. So it's the solos, I don't know. I choose ally? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. So I put C, so C chose to ally. I put A and D together. A chose to betray, and D chose to ally. B chose to ally, and E chose to betray. Three people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. Okay. So D chooses ally. D needs an ally. So D needs B. And then the other one that's gonna die is... So D and B are fine. And then C is an ally. E is a betrayer. And A is a betrayer. So put A and E, and put C and choose ally. Okay. We only get 3 tries though, but now I know what they do. So we will have to retry this. So let me think. So D and B need to ally more. D and B. C. I mean, let's just do the same thing, because I have to restart anyway. Oh. C is not an ally. C is a mirror. Gotcha. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. So only A and E are betrayers. So A and E will always betray, right? C is the mirror. I mean, if we choose ally, I mean, who needs A and E, you know? Oh, sorry. I don't know why I was doing that. Ha, got it. Way to go. Good work. Hey, look, the screen changed color. So, would this be... Could this be? Should this be? I knew it. That looks like a password to the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. So... So D is the ally. So betray D. B is an ally. And E is a betray. So we should always choose C. Or no, not, sorry. If we choose D, we'll kill them. I don't know if we're allowed to kill them or not. What if we get 2 points? So let D, the ally, pair up with B. Let A and E pair up. And we choose ally. And then we choose D to betray them. C is going to mirror A, which means they'll both betray. And then B is an ally who will get betrayed by E. And we choose betray. Hey, I got the gold file. I like how what is practically the final puzzle was actually so much easier because it tells us how to get them in the hints. Looks like that was the answer. The same safe we've seen in the other rooms. And that means we probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the password, right? Yeah. Why don't you give it a shot? Oh, I didn't shoot. Nope, stop. I didn't look at it. I forgot to actually look at it. Oh? And there are different symbols now, in different places. Yeah. I forgot to actually look at it. Star, sun, sun. Star, sun, sun. Good job. You opened it. Well done. All right. And then the other one is star, moon, sun. Star, moon, sun. Yes, it's open. Oh? Okay then. Let's see what's in here. First off, 2-star key cards. We can use these to play the AB games as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at this. Accelerbeer. A consumate collection. I got an ending. Or an achievement. The Radical 6 cure. Oh. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? Well, obviously. Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. What about this thing? What about this? Huh. So that's it? I guess so. The door's locked. It says locked. Yeah, and obviously. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Really? You found it. Escapist. Escape everything on hard difficulty. Yay! Doctor of Escapology.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounds like something turning on. See? I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento Mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Oh. Of course. this was the real ninth lion. But if that was the case, so is this one where it needs to be? Shiki. And then Jumpy. Doll. Okay, there we go. That's where we needed to put it in.
Sigma! Look!
What? Oh. It's Akane. You're...
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Well, obviously. Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you.
Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand.
Yeah, because you had to have Dio kill you, obviously.
Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions.
I certainly do.
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here?
Yeah, sure.
The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason.
Because everything's got to play out the same way, right?
Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain.
By all means.
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Okay, that's obvious. But how and why? What do you mean the past? She's a hologram, she can't answer that. The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
I should have said it out loud. I was about to say that, actually.
That makes this the quantum room.
That makes sense. It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine.
Are you serious?
That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box.
So with this, we have control of everything.
Isn't that strange, though?
Yeah.
It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies.
Yes, you literally said all this in the first game.
Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else.
Except for me and Phi, who have direct connections to our cells in other timelines.
But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk.
So all the worlds are connected.
In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Yes. Everything's connected basically the same as our flow chart.
I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. No, it's definitely not. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line.
Okay.
But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces.
Understood.
Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
Got it.
Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space.
And now we've worked our way up to the 4th dimension.
Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time.
The parallel worlds.
It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected.
If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project.
I see.
The A represents after, and the B represents before.
The after-before game.
It probably sounds silly to you.
I mean, that's literally what I've been doing this entire game, is going back to the past to certain points.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma?
Yes, ma'am, I certainly did.
And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago.
So she already knows the 3 people that are going to be in this room.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
Yeah, almost there. Also, what's up, Mass? Is it Mass or Moss? Mass?
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare.
Yeah, because she's got to go get ready to die.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
Oh, because we'll change the past, probably.
So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box.
Oh, Schrodinger's cat.
Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice in court for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I'd found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice in Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quart's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. Good, good. That's what he deserves. He was sprawled, unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there.
Right. The handcuffs in the crew quarters, that's where he got them. I almost forgot about that.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with him.
No problem.
You are, quite literally, lifesavers.
All in a hard day's work.
You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. Seems only fair to handcuff Dio to that sink, yeah. Completely fair. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team, so obviously ally. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default, which left me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Phi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now.
That is true. That's very true.
You see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
True. As long as we keep Dio out of these, it's all good. Hey, I get 10 points. I'm good with 10 points.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yes, I'm alright. Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Yep.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Fair enough. Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Right, this should be the route where she never showed up, right? Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
Huh? But how? When did history change? When it gets really oh god. It's gonna get even messier.
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box.
Is it alive or dead? So you're alive and dead. So you're alive right now.
Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
Yeah, seems that way. What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. And Dio has her bracelet. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either.
That's it? That's all it takes? Okay.
In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Or was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Oh my god. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see it. 45, nearly 46 hours. Okay, that's interesting. I actually said this. Go back to, well, I mean, I was talking about when they said Dio snuck in through the door easily because the game hadn't started. And I joked about, okay, we just got to go back to the past before the game starts. I don't know that that's what this is, but it's similar at the very least. By the way, have you gotten all the gold files? I have not. Funny enough, the Q room, which is like the final escape room, I got that one was actually quite easy to get. But I did not get the others yet. Ah. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? So we're back at the very beginning. Looks like an elevator, but...
No. This is one of the AB rooms.
Ah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell is an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
3 points. It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours. 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her.
Okay.
I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To save Akane. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Well, let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Do I even remember what the numbers were? Wasn't it something about... Oh, I have to have the key anyway. We don't need to look there. This is the past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should be the same one we got. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. I mean, it's literally right here. The sun, moon. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Ah, damn, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Alright. I don't know how you said cracker. Alright, let's just put the key in here. For God's sakes, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? He's gonna yell at us again. What do you think? I know. I don't need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1. Done. We're trying to save someone from being killed. Now's not the time to play around. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. You found it. Vi and I climbed up through the hatch and out onto the top of the AV room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio, sneaking up like some cartoon villain. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. I wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi! What the hell are you doing? Don't worry about it. Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. Is she running across the rooms? She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Okay. Now that is the way to go. That's great to see. I would have loved to have done that myself. What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
Certainly. Hopefully you gave him a concussion. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. Akane? I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Indeed I am, Akane. Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
You're welcome? What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio?
That was the plan?
Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I?
Kinda.
The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases.
Oh. So I wasn't infected. It was just similar.
Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small.
Okay, so that would explain the endings where I literally get so angry it just ends.
In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one.
Okay.
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed.
Right. So you can kind of go back and forth.
In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like.
So you become effectively a time traveler of sorts.
Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to
so I was
infect
infected.
you with Radical 6.
Whoa. What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course.
So she's a robot.
Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy.
I see. So you needed the speed up, so you use this thing to kind of... I see.
Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
Okay. So like a catalyst or something? I forget what word I'm trying to think. Something to kind of go along with it.
The result
to
is what you
complement
are
it.
now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved.
I see.
Eventually, you would be able to retain everything.
And that's why there's so many endings, so many paths. We go through them all, again and again.
That is why we made you play the AB game.
That's why there's a ton of choices to make.
That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Phi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact. Right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Phi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Phi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I love the little detail of including Luna in that, yeah. I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
As far as Sigma is concerned, Luna may be a robot, but she's still a person, yeah. I kind of treat her that way too, yeah.
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and I need a drink. Picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Okay, if you say so. By all means, have it. Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
Really? That is messy. What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Logomorph?
Yes.
Wait,
Logomorph?
your name is Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
So now you can put it on Dio?
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
With Quark.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the third AB room.
Because he's a rabbit, i.e. Oh, I see.
Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember.
Right. Does that mean I am Zero? Because that was my theory at some point. Once I saw Kay had the same face as I, and I was thinking Zero was Kay's father. I'm wondering if I'm Kay's father.
Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future.
But see, I'm worried that means that Phi is Kay's sister, and thus my daughter, and thus the whole swimsuit thing is...
Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the third AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. Oh? It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
Okay. Thank you. What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
I've seen that. Where have I seen that?
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Oh boy. And back into it we go. I think at least part of this is just Akane loves beat. Yeah, seriously. She does love being encrypted, doesn't she? Back to the Future. Oh, hey, another ending. Jesus. Anyway. Do you wish to jump? Yes.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
I am. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Phi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
So he went through all that not having the memory of having killed her. That means he also didn't have the blood on his bracelet.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
So that's why her body is never found on this route. So he came to join, but got sucker punched and then had joined anyway, and he just went with it. Idiot. I guess he didn't have a choice, but still. Quark.
What am I? Chopped liver?
That's why. Ah, I see. Alice.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did.
So the bombs were his last ace up his sleeve. Because obviously he'd gotten tricked, so I see.
Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action. You need to let that go.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice. I mean, she's almost there anyway.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
Oh, they voted without us, huh? Hey, my favorite number. It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how? What do you mean how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes, of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Oh.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I still got a key, though, that I need to figure out. Is the key for something in the facility or outside it? I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We all joined forces against Dio, and Phi and I had been able to disarm all of them. It's a good thing they didn't end up with a team of Phi, Sigma, and Dio. Yeah, true. That's actually really lucky. They would have been screwed if that had happened. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Well, I guess it says that it's random, but we're supposed to have all these memories, right? So if all this plays out the way it's supposed to always play out, it feels like it isn't so random then. So I guess that's why Dio and us would never pair up, but you're still right. It is still kind of lucky. Quote unquote. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
I still have a key, though. Wait. What about him? I mean, he's a clone of a crazy cult. We don't really have to take him with us. After some discussion, we decided to leave... Oh, yes! Yes! Leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors. But after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right. Let's get going.
Warehouse A. And finally, we're all here. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Calm down. Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
All right, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Hi, Dio. Ya bitch.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Not that that matters anymore.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Still gotta put on our suits. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Yeah, this room. Everyone's got a suit. Even Quark. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yes? Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and, consequently, the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
So there were 3 pods where people were sleeping. I'm assuming that was me, Clover, and Alice.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside.
So everyone else is not as far back the past as we were then, I would think. Oh God, Clover's face there? Oh. I wasn't paying too much attention to it.
There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
I was focused on my little pod talk.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. I'll check out her face when I look back through the footage. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. And here we are. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Yeah?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028.
At least it was for you, me, and Alice.
So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
But it has to be longer, right? Because Tenmyoji and Akane are old. It's clearly a desert. Right. Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being, which makes it sound like it's not our moon, the Earth's moon. Then as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details this... Oh, God. As far as grade, huh? It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What, am I about to see Earth? What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? Wait, the moon's shadow... Wait. So the red thing isn't the moon? Or isn't... I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too.
Right, I forgot Tenmyoji didn't tell us everything, right? We know that he met Zero and made a deal with Zero, and then that was it. We don't know anything more than that. I forgot about that.
And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her.
Oh, you knew about Akane?
Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
The moon's shadow. Casting a shadow on something else. What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse.
I see. So I was right. We aren't on Earth. Because this definitely looks a lot more than just a desert.
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No. No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course.
So we're casting the shadow. We're on the moon casting the shadow.
This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No, you've got to be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
See, as soon as I saw his very first flashback in the first in my first route. This so clearly looked more like a moon than just a desert.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Looked? Wait a minute. Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me?
Yeah, she's a golem.
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
So everything's slowed down. Does that mean everything has constantly been slowed down?
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6.
So it's like, I guess the golems have been slowed down to be able to speak with us? That's why we can speak with each other, because we're all infected, so we're able to keep up with each other. So that means all the time limits, the hours of time in the facility weren't really that time, I wonder.
It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed.
So I wonder if all of this actually takes place very quickly.
Every one of us has been infected.
Yep, all routes, yeah.
In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed.
Right, so it's easy to program a computer to go slower. Yeah.
If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408.
Very slowly. It's something like 36 hours start to end. I see.
That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's.
So because of that, everything just looks normal to us on here.
The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example.
No, I get it.
Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground.
Mostly anyway. Phi's moon jumps not included. Ah, I see.
On the moon, however,
True.
that time would be
Oh
1
wait.
second times
Right, her
1/6,
weird jumps.
which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower.
I see. That explains. See, that was why I kept wondering if she was the robot because of her weird jumps. But then she was clearly infected. I see. That explains it.
That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back.
Huh?
You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine.
Ah, so we all felt kind of floaty.
I'm sort of floating. Like,
It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Yeah, it does. That explains a lot now.
Wait. This is crazy.
Honestly, in retrospect, I guess I should have. Since I had the theory of us being on the moon, I guess I should have kind of connected that. But to be fair, the moon theory was very vague, so it was an extreme theory.
That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful.
When it was free of people killing themselves.
That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something.
Yep, here comes the part where we've been asleep for a long time.
This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028.
Okay, so finally we get to know what the date is.
Today is January 27th.
Of? In 29? No.
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
No.
Still no.
Just tell her you're Junpei.
And just what year is this?
It's 74.
Damn.
2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted. My throat. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time.
I'm sure it really is. Like, that's the perfect kind of real detail to have.
That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
I mean, after all, these two games add in a lot of real things or real concepts, and then they just connect them or add extra stuff to them, but it is a lot of actual stuff, so makes sense.
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
Oof.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Yikes. What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada.
An actual desert?
On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped.
Ground zero.
Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up.
Oof.
Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics.
Ah, yes, the classics.
For some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast.
I would imagine.
That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation.
Okay, now I'm starting to understand the collapse, for sure then.
Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was was purification.
Ah, free the soul.
They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and then it killed the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Psychos.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
I see.
But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected.
Ah.
And when they died, they took billions with them.
Damn. They chose a massive explosion as their way to die.
The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose.
Yeah.
I bet you money they all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
The explosions threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though.
Obviously, it's going to take a lot longer than that.
It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing.
Ah.
You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are.
I see.
The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Temioji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet, with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Oh, 9th. An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma.
I'm sorry! Just trying to lighten the mood.
Knock it off.
Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I never would have gotten that.
See?
That would have taken such a long time for me to get if I had to do that.
So they stuck an extra one in 9th.
Fair enough. The man on the moon rules the infinite time. That's me.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and...
So, what are you getting at?
My God, God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
The Wayback Machine. What? Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Temioji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it actually... So why bring us here and then send us back? What's this we business? Does she even actually come from that time?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is? The key on my ankle?
I've got an idea.
Hmm?
Come on, think.
The key on my ankle.
Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
Oh! Oh my god. The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on.
That's where I've
for?
seen that before. I knew it seemed familiar.
Let's go.
I just wasn't sure if it was like just some sort of note or something, or like one of the folders. We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind. We still have to get him out of that suit.
What? What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
Don't worry about it. You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes.
It's also a common... Oh, yeah. Oh, they did say that, yeah. I couldn't remember that grave.
Let me accompany you then.
But yeah, that's also another thing that's like a normal thing that they've added into these games. Just adding all these real things.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
Because she's the woman from his story. The one that he felt like was a mom.
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you.
See, those are the details I can hold on to better. Because I was getting all jumbled up with the endings where who had how many points left in the votes. I was getting stuff like that jumbled up and forgetting certain other details. But these are the details I can remember. Keep track of.
You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Kane Kurashiki.
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not...
Yes, he is.
You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do a roll call. I can mostly keep things straight, but only because I've experienced that game a lot of times. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure if I play this game a couple times, it'll be easier. Like a streamer I'll be watching might start this sequel because they finished the first one. They might start this one tomorrow, so I'll be helping them with this game for sure. So as a viewer, hopefully I'll be able to keep track of it better. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. I mean, to be fair, this game in particular has a ton of details. Especially remembering which detail goes where, in particular. Because I was getting some of the deaths mixed up between the timelines.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Oh, the door that's... So, it was openable on the other side, as I figured.
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah. The grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Anyway, let's move to the garden. Good thing it's on this floor, which I'm sure is intentional. There it is.
Is Akane really under here?
Supposedly. I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. No. I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here. I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. Wait. Was there a point somewhere in the game where we noticed a key on our ankle? Or am I just starting to gaslight myself? With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
It's not.
Yeah.
No, Sigma is just oblivious? Okay, I see.
It's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good.
It's literally locked.
I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1. Defrosting complete.
Well, that's convenient.
Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once Stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Surprised it wasn't 9 minutes. Right. Cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
Sure. That's one way to put it. I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Defrost, but yes. Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
Does one of us have the key?
What do you remember?
Everything.
Well, it's a change from being her being charcoal. Yeah. True.
I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Ah.
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that.
Makes sense.
The number comes from the facility's number.
Ah.
There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
54.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they?
Not particularly. Well, kinda.
In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding.
Wait, did he know, or did he vaguely know and he's putting it all together right now? Because if he knew all that, more or less... No, memory loss. Memory loss, that's right.
That's our mission?
So he's remembered.
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much.
Because I was about to say, if he knew all that and he ditched our ass in one of those endings when he just left everyone... But no, his memory, that's right.
By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen.
Right.
It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose.
So this time there were like... sort of 4 people involved, but I guess technically... 3... But Akane hasn't been in the game, so 2 people involved in the games. Luna and Kay, but Kay had the memory loss. Akane was sort of in the game, so she's like a 3rd person involved, indirectly. And then there's Zero.
Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the 4th dimension.
I was just trying to say there's 4 people, as opposed to the 2 people last time with Akane and Santa, her brother.
That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the 4th dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait. Hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi.
Yeah.
But what about the rest of us?
I mean, you were all here the first time.
Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9.
Yep.
We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories.
It's all got to play out the same way. Just like in the first game.
Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you.
It is for me.
In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028.
Yes.
The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California.
Ah.
Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction.
What?
You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage.
I mean, Tenmyoji has plenty of experience with needing to perfectly replicate what has already been seen. True. True.
Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
That's correct. So even though you're not all ice, you might as well be at this point.
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But Why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past.
So as we grow stronger, we absorb the other Espers? Because Clover said something about a strong one absorbing a weaker one.
Espers are able to sort of
Resonate with one another.
Which can amplify their power.
Yeah.
You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history. You were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
So her ability of mathematics and my ability to remember.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark.
She's so shocked she wasn't even able to take that as great praise.
Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane?
Old man. Hook, line, and sinker.
If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
That was really all it took. That's all you had to be told.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you.
But at the same time, he's supposed to be here. Because history.
I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
Yep.
He was ordered to come here.
We know that.
The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother.
An absolute psycho.
It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released.
So we have to stop Brother.
If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it.
I see. So his goal is to get out the door and lock us all in. And be trapped forever. But they underestimated our ability to jump around. I guess he didn't know which of us were the important ones, I wonder?
If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
I see.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
So this is the timeline where, because he didn't kill her, that's why he was setting the bombs, and that's why he doesn't set the bombs in the other timelines. Right.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
By all means, go on. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna.
Indeed.
I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me,
Do you have the key?
as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00 unlocking.
And it's been 10 minutes.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
We shall. Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay. Let's get started then. Ready?
I'm ready. Phi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
You know, I was gonna say, what if it's not even her? What if it's Zero? Didn't expect this specifically. What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of Floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubopurine, and that was the end of that. But, wait. If the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed.
Wait, what?
Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
What? Kane! No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
What?
Akane Kurashiki.
So, the body in the pod is Kay when we're on the other timelines. But it's Akane when we're on this timeline.
It's you. June. I mean, Akane.
Not June.
But you're old.
Obviously.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover.
Aside from being in this suit talking to her.
Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane, Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yes? So you switched with Kay then, question mark?
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio's to the fifth.
She's a strong old woman.
After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Moon gravity. Oh, right.
Yes.
Doesn't matter if you're a kid. Oh, that's why. Right. That's why Quark seems so strong for a kid. So whether you're a kid or an old person, it doesn't matter. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. No. And then Luna took your body to the sixth room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
I see. What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
The guy in the pod? Why is he wearing my outfit?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied.
Obviously.
He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So much for a mother figure. Poor Kay.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
I mean...
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
Wait, what? Wait, what do I look like?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here. Same face? Not same face. I see you lulling.
Huh? Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma?
Wait. She called me an old man.
Did you hit your head or something?
Why was always calling me an old man? Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time.
So the young me jumped to the old me?
You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it?
I kinda get it now, yes.
You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Wait, so... was I not the one that was in the pod because I just transferred my consciousness? So it was that... okay? A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. Oh my god. What? No, this can't be real. So I was right about being zero then, at least. I just didn't think it was this. And now you know why Sigma isn't voiced. And doesn't show up in any of the wide angle shots. True. Right, Junpei was voiced, wasn't he? This can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Dr. Sigma Klein.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now.
I mean, they had to stop Akane being zero in the first game somehow. True. Yeah, true.
Zero. The mastermind of the AB project.
Yeah, as soon as I got to this point, as long as the rabbit wasn't lying, and he wasn't lying, that means that one of us had to be zero. So it either had to be K, or it had to be me. I doubted it was Dio. There was no way it was Dio. The only other person was Quark, and I doubted that. So it had to be me or K. And I was thinking me.
Is you.
What? No, that's not possible. Well, now I get why people were creeped out. Why the ladies were creeped out. Having someone that looks like me hit on them. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good.
Nevertheless, Clover still bit the bullet a few times and still, quote-unquote, seduced me.
Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be. A pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him.
Okay. So I never went to sleep, and that is indeed my quote-unquote son.
Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
It's okay as a clone. Because he knew nothing about his mother, so I was wondering if maybe he was a clone or not. Create?
His name is Kyle Klein.
K.
Your clone.
With 2 Ks, no wonder he remembered K.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him.
See, because in the first game, Akane, even though she was supposed to have died as a child, she was still there in the future as an adult. That's why I thought it was something like that, where I was put to sleep from the past due to the maybe like the future self transferred his consciousness to me, to the past, and got me, kidnapped people, and then put me to sleep and all that, so that I would exist here while eventually going back to the past to eventually create the future that would like create all that again. Now it was the other way around. My past self went to the future.
The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
Oh. So that's why it felt comfortable, but he didn't want to wear it all the time. He wanted out of it. But he was comfortable in it.
It kept his muscles and bones strong.
See. Because him explaining that made me wonder if he was the Golem when we first met Golem. But I guess not.
He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
but why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before.
Indeed you did.
That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body.
Double meanings, then. Interesting.
Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin.
All right. I'll give the game that. That's clever.
The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait. So the future person goes into the past person. So we switch places.
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Right. I forgot about this note. We never did anything with this note.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began.
Okay.
December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness.
Right. What was that about?
From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
67-year-old man hitting on... Oh, God.
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity.
And he was telling people he was, what, 22, 21, 22 years old? Imagine that being accurate. Jesus.
The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker.
But moon gravity.
In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
The most I got was my body feeling weird. Which is worse, 25-year-old mind and a 67-year-old body, or 67... Oh, yeah, true. Hard to say. So the worst case was I just felt weird with this body, and that was it. That was mainly just the moon gravity thing. Kinda.
Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next?
I gotta switch back?
You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
Right, 36 hours you said.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed.
Okay, so my time... I was thinking... So the time wasn't shorter, it was even longer. We just thought it was shorter.
But to you, It only
Yeah.
seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029.
Okay.
You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however.
We gotta go back to point E.
The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal.
So we start at A, which comes over here to B, C. C comes all the way to D, which goes back to B, and then it'll go back to A, and then it goes to E.
Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A.
Where he has all the memories. He can change stuff.
If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve, 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C.
Getting messy.
And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point. so that we might save humankind from destruction.
So it's another timeline dimensional loop thing of sorts. We gotta kind of loop this around until we can like break this loop completely, change everything.
And undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's gonna be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6.
Right. Having that and going through everything that I've gone through.
All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
Uh-oh.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out.
I kinda have.
I mean this.
Oh! We gave her the knife. Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Oh. Damn, Akane changed. In the past, she would never be able to. Fi. I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Fi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. Oh, I take back what I said. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Well, damn. Oh, hey, the announcer. Technically not over yet. Okay, yeah, I was waiting. Yeah, they definitely were on steroids with this game. Absolutely 4 times crazier and longer than the first game for sure. It was definitely great though. I definitely loved it all. Even if I ran into puzzles I wasn't really good with, everything was definitely fun. All the puzzles were good. The story was good. The characters were enjoyable. Her face. You know, people kept looking at K as a threat, but with the moon gravity, we were all kind of on equal terms, more or less. Although with K, you did need a very strong weapon to get through his armor, but other than that, we were generally on equal terms. Phi, end. A new destination has been added to the flowchart. Of course. Time after time saw Phi's ending. April 13th, 2029. Oh no.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news.
Okay, it did say newscaster. I was like, what newscaster? This newscaster.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read.
It said a newscaster, and it said something about a detective.
All of
in the
our
credits.
station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague.
I'm on it. I'm working on it.
Goodbye.
Oh. Okay, bye. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? Hello? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane.
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
Yeah, that's why I said I'd take back what I said. Because obviously I didn't have a cut. I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
Three pods.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi.
Oh, so she is from...
We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
Okay.
In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
So it's not possible for me to not be here in the past. Even with the idea of me going somewhere and coming back, that doesn't work. I have to be here the whole time. Okay, I see.
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from Point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped.
Uh-oh.
We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds.
And bring my memories.
We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
I've been at this for a little while. What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps.
Oh my god.
There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye. What the hell? Suddenly, a low rumble shook the building, so that's why I don't remember. That's how I became this way, and that's why I don't remember. Had to lose him somehow, yeah, true. What was that?
Go have a look.
They all blew up, huh? I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No. That was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. So it's like trial and error with multiple lives in a game, where you gotta just keep figuring out each trap, but it's more like a rage game where you have multiple lives, but you gotta go all the way back to the beginning. You have to go through this whole loop just to get back to where you were and get past it, just to die to the next thing and go through the whole thing again just to get past that. And that should be it, right? Beginning. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this the... So technically there's one more sequence, but it's non-canon. Oh, okay.
Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Kyle?
Ah, yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
Another Time is non-canon. It has some additional information, but mostly got retconned in ZTD. I see.
What?
So, am I Sigma?
How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
No. An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. It was added last minute just before release when there was major tsunami in Japan right before release because it felt that ending on a shot of glittery mushroom cloud. Ah. And it was felt it would be bad to end it on that note. Ah, I see. I knew everything about him. But even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klein? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Klein in his younger days. I looked down. Oh, hey, Dio. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
How indeed.
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Deserved.
What about the others?
Never stop.
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Dr. Klein.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
Because it's home?
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened.
True.
Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me?
Yeah.
We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not going to change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example.
What if it's Sigma's fault that it got out?
Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast.
Okay.
So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy.
Yeah.
And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right?
More or less, I suppose. But you're gonna hit me with the butt?
It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child.
That's true.
Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
Or
that 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances.
Yeah, they have a home back on Earth that they need to get back to.
The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that?
Yeah, it's kind of like Dragon Ball with future Trunks. He still exists with his own timeline.
The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to?
So even if I did change anything, this timeline would still potentially exist. All the timelines potentially still exist.
Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right?
No, that's fair. I was already thinking that when it came to Quark anyway. Like, if we change everything and go back to the past, does that mean you and Akane could have a life together? But then, yeah, what does that mean for Quark? Maybe he'd never be born. Maybe he would be born, but he'd have a family.
You get it?
If Sigma changes
maybe
the
none
past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear.
Crystal clear.
You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Well, obviously, but I mean somebody else.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Yeah.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here.
Also, yeah.
Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
That's the one I was talking about.
Never mind her. She's just like him.
Hmm.
Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years.
I mean, she could have actually done real danger, but she still faked it. She's still not going to kill anyone.
Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns.
Yeah.
Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of.
Not gotten rid of, just, bye. Just go away now.
Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand.
I mean, she's exactly the Akane he knew. Well, does he forget this isn't the first death game she's orchestrated? Yeah. Like, he's going further. He's trying to erase that and think of her as the older one, the younger one, rather than the one he dealt with during those games. He's trying to erase all that. Because she is more or less like that. Because he's holding on to that picture when she was a much different person, a kid. That part's easy to understand.
But
Kinda sucks, though.
It does suck.
I mean, Sigma and Phi
The 10-year-old
have it
Akane
easy.
hasn't seen in more than 50... Yeah, true. And yet he's holding on to that one. She wasn't even a fully developed person at that point. You kind of have to let it go and accept her as the one you actually saw when she was an adult.
They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
True.
But we don't.
Nope.
We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
This Clover has lost her brother.
You told us about Ten Myoji's story, right?
And this Alice is like far, far away from anything dealing with her father. She doesn't get to really avenge that. Because the left that we have now is a, what did he say? 5th generation? 4th generation? 5th generation? Something like that clone? So he's not even the one from back then.
The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here.
No worries. I fully understand. You understand, but it still sucks. Yeah, of course.
Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed.
Yeah.
But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest.
Obviously, yeah.
We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
Yep.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
Oh?
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
Your bodies?
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
You wouldn't, because those two would be captured, while these two would replace them.
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's?
Cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle.
Hello, Phi.
Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious.
I'm still curious about... She said she had a brother. I wonder who that brother is.
Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Because clearly it's not Kay. Which means I am not her father, so that's good. So who's her brother, then?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Excuse me? Rude?
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Oh, right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman.
Okay, we've been over this already? A lot of those have female versions.
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen.
Oh my god.
I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out.
I see.
And sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body.
Ah.
Together, you attempted to infiltrate
So
the
she
Mars
helped the
mission
doctor.
test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from point E, you headed straight to point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year.
So we keep failing to get that E.
That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
I'm just gonna say yes. Okay.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
Okay.
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1.
Sure.
Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just
God,
skip
woman.
that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
But I'm not Kyle.
Why?
Because it would change history.
On second thought, I am Kyle.
There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past?
Yeah.
Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff?
Damn, busted. She read us like a book.
I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about.
Messed up.
You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I'm a clone. I have a special connection to him.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb.
Yeah, I got that.
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle?
No, I really don't.
Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle.
Obviously.
He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here?
Wait, what?
I know what I told the others. That Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare. But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish.
Oh yeah, no, this just gets messier and messier.
This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is
Her mouth
absolutely
freezes a little
necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D.
Yeah.
That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028.
I love the name change here to question mark, yeah.
Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
But isn't the old us in our body?
I suppose you could put it
No,
that
I guess
way,
not.
Yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I'm God.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too.
I do.
You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need
Not quite,
your
but sort of.
help.
Yeah. We just exist outside of it all almost, but not really. We're just not bound to it, yeah.
Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth?
I do.
Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Yes.
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history.
Will it into existence?
The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
I was joking with the God thing, but that kinda is similar to an entity from another Yuchi game, Ever 17. Basically an extra dimensional
Remember
entity
what I've told
that may or may
you.
not meant to be the player. Interesting. Might have to play that then.
Only you can change history.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Only you can save the world.
alternative in a certain point of view. Interesting. Now we're done. But just to be absolutely sure, interesting. The Akane end. Yep. The young Akane end and the old one. Okay, that's cool. All right. Tenmyoji and Quark, pretty much canon. Okay. Clover and Alice, sort of canon. This takes me back to the very beginning. As soon as I can get the menu. There we go. All right. I was hoping I'd finish it today. Everything with Phi, Akane, Kyle, and Sigma out of the window. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, that was quite something. I more or less followed all that. But man, when I watch Ray play this, this is gonna blow Ray's mind. Ray's gonna struggle. I guess Saturday, that means I'll probably be starting the last one in the trilogy. So thank you again, Mass, for being who exactly? Oh, Rodent Coon, a streamer I watch. Like they've been on a couple of my streams a couple times. Because I was watching them play 999, which is why I needed to play it first, so I could help them with it. But yeah, I'll probably be starting the last one in the trilogy on a Saturday. Now that I finished this one. And now I need a new visual novel game. So it'll obviously be the last game. So I was hoping I'd finish this today. So once again, thank you very much, Mass, for helping me out and giving me extra information and just extra stuff to add to the experience. Thank you very much. Thank you for sticking it out with me to the end. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I guess that does it for this one. So thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I'll see you all next time. See ya.